decide. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me, but was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No, I really should've known. We were that in May till we hit a red light. Didn't see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide.
I think I've got the handle on the door up pretty good. I'm gonna see if I can get my 109K up in the air. I'm not gonna cold start it. I remember how to cold start it, but I'm a little rusty on it. I need to look a few things up. But I'm gonna see if I can just take it off. Because I know it's very tricky. The wing roll on the thing is insane. It wants to torque you off the runway. Okay. Let's see. Get a little bit of flaps. Oxygen on. Nope, governor was already on. All right. Let's see, this one's... Alright, wheel locked. Alright. Here we go. This is gonna be bad, by the way. I can already tell you. Yeah, look at that thing trying to spin around already. I hate the differential braking in DCS. It is ridiculous. Look at that. Is my landing gear moving? Yeah, okay. I'll have to look that up again. I know there's a... I have the wheel locked, but... Hey, thanks for the sub, Kiwi. I appreciate that. That no ground friction, I think, affects the 109 more than any other warbird. Shoot. Where did I put... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, even with the tail wheel locked, that thing just slides all over the place when you're trying to take off. You can't go to the actual literature to figure it out. You got to find someone that knows the DCS issue with it. Uh-oh. Go to the store. Or can you go to the store? I don't know. That's my perspective. I can't just go to the store. I'm kind of stuck here. I can't solve my own problem when it comes to shit like that. Oh, okay. Well, if you're just being lazy, then... Just set up a small coffee machine right by your desk. Go for efficiency. Then you can just say you're a really good planner and not lazy, and people will believe you better. Put the nice coffee maker in the kitchen, so if you want a really good treat, you gotta go get up and move your ass, but you can brew yourself some normal coffee without moving. As soon as I get moved into a more permanent place and I have all my stuff set up, I'm probably going to try to get myself a little mini fridge near my desk, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to do that. It's good for me and my condition to try to move as much as possible. I have a feeling when I can no longer move at all, my body will soon follow. Alright, we've got the 12-7 guns and we've got the big cannon on the nose. We'll see if we can hit this big plane with our giant cannon. Those shells drop so harshly though, it's hard to hit with it. I thought about doing that, but I don't have room where I'm currently staying to have like those things right next to my desk. I have no room here. But when we move into a normal house, when he gets his house, then I'll have a little bit of room to play with, probably. If I ever get my disability, I'll have a little bit more room, probably. Shit, I lost him. There he is. Hey, thanks for the gift over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Shit, I lost him again. Well, that's what I get for looking at chat. So hard. He's still right in front of me. He's just blending in so well. You gotta look for movement. I honestly don't see him though. Where the hell is he? Is he just in my... Oh, gosh. I should be able to see him. There he is. I see him. See, I don't even see anything moving. Shit, the house I'm in right now is so old, I would be afraid to plug an extra, even a mini fridge, I'd be afraid to plug in an extra thing. This house still has like the old screw-in bus fuses and stuff, so you can't really plug a lot of stuff in. Alright, let's see if we can get behind this guy without the turret shooting us. I think there's a turret on the bottom, and there's one on the top too. We'll try to boom and zoom him here. Yeah, you see that? I just turned into him and I lost him already. There he is. Try to create angles when you're coming at him. Those big turret guns will light you up. Hit him with the little gun first. Oh. Oh, he hit my engine? Shit, I can't see my propeller gauge. Stupid flare guns in the way. I hit him with the big cannon. Is that him right there? I think I just saw him moving. Yeah, I see movement. Oh, I'm gonna ram him. Oh, I missed him. Oh, no I didn't. I hit him. I definitely need to work on my 109. That thing handles like a different beast. Why do I have a saber on the World War II map? That is weird. Wonder why I did that. I've got a hot door. Oh, that's the one that has rockets on it. The air burst. Do I have anything up in the air that... Well, there's another 109. Alright, where am I? Oh, he's already dead. Damn. Did I actually... I didn't know I dropped him. Well, I probably... When I rammed him, it probably took him out, too. Let's see if we can hit an Antoine. Alright, we'll do this and then we'll go back to the war in Afghanistan that we've been working on. I need to I gotta remember that you don't need so much throttle in the 109. I gotta put a lot of practice into this thing. At least I'm doing good with the Dora. I'm fine with all the American stuff. $6,600 feet. Actually, that's right where it should be. That's its sweet spot for maneuverability and engine power. Just look across the horizon for movement. Oops. There he is. $2,400 RPMs, that'll be good. I don't want to get above 1.4 manifold pressure. Plus, we're already doing almost 500 kilometers an hour. That's pretty fast. Hey, thanks for the follow. Lavish, I appreciate that. Lavish pasta? Damn it, now I'm hungry. Alright, in reality, we should destroy this thing. We've got all the advantages, but I'm a horrible 109 pilot. I'm not trained yet at all, so this will be hard, probably. Antoine's pretty maneuverable. But we have much more power. And we got more maneuverability, too, but I'm not good enough to get all the maneuverability out of it yet. My engine power settings and stuff while I'm turning, I don't have all that stuff down yet. So we're gonna try to use tactics here. The worst part will be this guy is probably gonna try to, I think he's an ace, so he's gonna try to force an overshoot if I get on him. Because in reality, I've got such a more powerful and more maneuverable fighter, he'll probably try to force an overshoot. And I'm not very good, so it's probably gonna work. He's pulling hard. It's our speed. Oh, we are going way too fast. He's trying to get away. He's not gonna be able to maintain that though. We'll stay in lag. He's pulling really hard. There we go. Now we're in the control zone. It's actually forcing me to rudder a bit though. I'm not familiar enough to know when I'm going to depart flight, so we'll just stay right here and keep pressuring in him until he makes a mistake or burns too much energy. Here he goes. Here he goes. Got him. I think I hit him with the big cannon there. That's why the whole canopy blew off. Killed the pilot. Well, that was a good shoot down. So we won the dogfight. It felt like I was going to depart flight any minute though. So I'm not doing this very well. I think it's just a matter of all the power settings and when the plane departs and how much pressure I can put on the wings and all that. I haven't flown it enough to know those things. How much power to add when you're changing your degrees and stuff. And the torque is horrible, man. The amount of right aileron you have to be lean, you just have to lean on this because you can't trim. There's no trim. So the amount of torque that the engine puts out, you're basically just holding, like if I let go of the stick goes way over here. So you got to be leaning on the stick to the right aileron for so much pressure. It makes it really hard when you're maneuvering. I'm sure it's not so bad once I'm used to it. I just got to work on it. I'll get it. Send me money to gift. What are you talking about? Oh, his credit, his whatever that, not being able to get modules? I don't really mind doing that. I've never gifted a module, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Yeah, you'd have to not be on Steam. This is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. It's a civilian version of a military training sim. So it's a one-to-one, full fidelity simulation of all these aircraft and all their systems that are declassified. And right now we're just warming up a sec before we get into a modern war, which we're going to right now. Yeah, if you want to do something like that, though, get a hold of me on like Discord or something, and we can set it up. If you want to, we can throw money into my PayPal, and I can gift you the modules that you want to purchase. I don't mind doing that for you at all. I want everybody to have all the modules they want. I want more people flying, not less. But that's completely up to you. If you want me to do that for you, I will absolutely do that for you. If you want to do it your own way or a different way, that's completely up to you as well. But yeah, if you need me to do something, I'll definitely try. Oh yeah, I got that's all done. I got the Discord bag. There was a whole shitload of people that got their Discords hacked that whole week. All right, where are we going? We are going to North Pole. Well, let's just bring up the map. Afghanistan. Hey, there it is. Oh, there's a bunch of people on here right now. There's a whole lot of people on here right now. No, you do you, Trax. Whatever you, however you want to do it, you should do it. But if you do want me to try to help you, then I will. I don't have any problem with that. I'd like an explanation from Eagle Dynamics or your bank or both on what the hell's actually going on. Because that doesn't make any sense, especially because you've actually purchased modules for yourself with your bank account before. It just doesn't make any sense to me. As far as I know, nothing's changed on like the back end of all that. Oh, they're hitting it hard. They are hitting it hard. All right, so I guess first thing we should try to... It's got to be an Eagle Dynamics thing then. I guess we can capture this fob really quick while they're bombing Bamiyan. I'm assuming that they're attacking Bamiyan, so let's capture the fob. So we'll come out of Sharon. Well, let's grab a Chinook from Sharon, and we'll do that for the first flight. We'll capture this fob, move the front line forward. If it'll let me spawn a Chinook. I'm not doing this in a friggin' Huey again. That blew my arm out last night pretty bad. Last night was rough. Alright, there we go. Chick Sharon. No Chinook. Why do they keep doing this to me? Son of a bitch. I guess we're doing a Huey. Even though I said I wouldn't. Why I'm gonna have to ask that about Santa when he's back in town. Most of these airfields won't allow you to spawn a Chinook, which makes zero fucking sense. It's a Chinook. It should be able to spawn at every single airfield that we've got. Alright, we don't need any weapons. I guess we could defuel a little bit. Try to save a little bit of weight. Oh, it's not gonna let me spawn here either. Perfect. So, okay. How do they expect us to capture stuff if we can never spawn anything? It looks like they're also hitting this heliport. They're trying to get into Kabul. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. This is the end of the war, is capturing all of this. Yeah, I don't know anything about safer pay. I don't know anything about that. I've never had any issues. I don't know. We don't have this fob either. I don't want to fly from that. How far is this actually? Do I even want to do this? 80 miles again. Maybe we'll just come down here and attack this heliport. 30 miles. We've got F-16s over the area. Can I spawn at Sharana? Or is that not going to work either? Okay, I can spawn at Sharana. Yeah, that's why I was asking if somebody has access to your card or your bank and put a block on you making purchases from Eagle Dynamics or something. How far is that? So 30 miles. There's going to be some elevation changes. How'd you get around it, Gunner? Trax has been trying to make purchases and it's just nothing's happening, and then his bank says there was never even an attempt to make the purchase through his bank, and Eagle Dynamics just said it's your bank. So he's been kind of stuck. Call the card holder. Well, there you go, Trax.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching.
There's no transaction that's even being, like, attempted. Was that 23? Yeah, 23.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 12 o'clock. Searching.
All right, George. Is there even that much stuff there? Oh, there's nothing even here anymore. Well, there might be. Okay, there's plenty here. There's a fan song that needs to be killed. Hopefully one of these Vipers can kill that fan song and that Strela. I'm not sure what they're packing. Not really. They've got clusters. They might be able to get a cluster in there. Yeah, way back. Way back.
Missile left.
These guys are going to try to drop clusters in there. Oh, they already did. It looked. Oh, there we go. We got a harm.
Missile left.
Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. It moved and shut its radar off. We need this to die. I can't get up there until this is dead. This specific unit. This needs to die. Nope, I don't need anything from you, Trax. Just figure out which modules you want and get the price together, and then I just need that amount of money into my PayPal, and then I'll take care of it for you. You don't have to give me anything extra. Well, I mean, maybe like $5 just to make sure. Oh, well, I can't help you then. That's all I have that can be used is PayPal. Like if you'd have to get the money directly into my account, you'd have to click on my donate button that goes right to my PayPal. That's the only way I could get the money and then use it to buy you the module. That's the only way I could do it. I don't give out my government bank account information, nor could I use it in that way. It's not a normal bank account that I can just access. Is that the cluster? That's the cluster. Let's see if the cluster gets it.
Magic 1-1, Bra 093 421 at 30,000.
Radar searching.
Come on, clusters.
Magic 1-1, Bra 093 423 at 30,000 knots.
Well, I think they shot down their cluster. I didn't see it go off. Well, they're not having any luck. We might have to switch up our plans. I can't fly a helicopter in here with that fan song radar still working. They'll shoot me out of the sky before I get even close. I could try to weave around in the buildings, but that's not really worth the effort. I just need them to get one of their clusters over the area, and then it'll be fine. He's got clusters, he's just got to put it on there. There's one. Looking pretty good. It's a 97, so it's guided. Or no, wait, no it's not. Never mind, it's a 97, it's not a 105. Yeah, he's off. He's way off. He's CCIPing him. So those clusters are coming down like right here. Actually, I don't see these clusters going off either. Is there a GBI that's here intercepting? I didn't see one.
Radar searching.
I'm pretty sure I didn't see a GBI, but that's like
Missile. Forward right.
multiple clusters I've seen not go off. That's just a Strela. That can't intercept. Tunguska, that can intercept. It's near death though, but it still might be able to shoot. That's a GBI, so Tunguska can intercept. Not very well though. You could probably get a cluster past this thing. It's not that good of a GBI. And this one hasn't been shooting. It's just been shooting its gun, so I doubt that shot him down. I think the clusters just missed. Are they done too? Nope, they're still coming in. Mitsu's got Mavericks. He might be able to get a Maverick on that radar. Except he's going to have to get closer than he'd want to. Best bet is getting one of these clusters right over the radar, but I haven't been able to get that yet. He's real close. Oh, he's over there. He's past the target now. Now, he didn't get shot down, but that would have been the perfect time to drop the cluster. That's the SAM site right there. Well, you know what? We're gonna start heading that direction, and we're just gonna assume that they're gonna kill that radar. Plus, I was buying a little bit of time. I really am sore from the last couple days. All right, here we go. Oh man, we're so heavy.
Radar. Searching.
Oh yeah, we're in friggin' Afghanistan. I probably should have taken a few less missiles. We'll be alright though. Once we get transitional lift, we'll be okay.
Magic 1-1. Bra 352 480 at 23,000 knots.
Alright, where's...
Searching.
There, okay, there's my home plate. And we've got transitional lift. We're fine. Friggin' Afghanistan. Nothing like taking off and being at 7,000 feet already.
Radar. Searching.
Oh, Mitsu killed, nope, he got it. There you go. Mitsu just got it. Fansung TR radar. We're good to go. We are definitely good to go now, though. We can get in there and kill everything that's still alive. The only thing down there that's dangerous now is the Tunguska and the Strela. And of course, you know, all the guns, but I can outrange guns. Are we getting attacked?
Radar. Searching.
Alright, we're on the way. Let's go ahead and arm the helicopter. Arm our chaff. Waz the Hellfires.
Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
And we're gonna program the chain gun to fire off the pilot IHADS, the helmet.
Magic 1-1. Bra 130 416 at 30,000 knots.
We'll do a test fire. Right up here will be fine. Alright.
Radar. Searching.
Boom, boom, boom. That's right where I was looking. Perfect. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Last night, the chain gun desynced over and over again. Yeah, I don't know, Trax. You should definitely call the people though and figure it out. If you can't put money directly into my PayPal, then unfortunately I'm not going to be able to do it for you.
Searching.
The only way I could do it for you is if the money was in my PayPal. That would also be the fastest way.
Missile out.
But it seems like something is blocking you, and the people that should be able to help you aren't telling you the truth or something, because either Eagle Dynamics or your bank would know. There's no middle person that wouldn't know. So it's very strange. Most companies are eager to help you spend money on their products. Well, we're flying, and we have a we got full double racks in Afghanistan, which means we should be falling out of the sky right now, so we're doing good. We just can't stop. We're not going to be able to set up a sniping position. We're going to have to stay moving for a bit.
Radar searching.
That's possible. I don't know. I've never donated to myself. But I know the donation goes to my PayPal, so I don't know if you have to have a PayPal to do that or not. I really don't know. I'm just a pilot, man. I am not a banker. There's a nice hill.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Infield 1 is
You have
RTB
heard of
7000.
"42 kilometers. It's gonna be right up near the front side of that hill. Yeah, I think it goes to PayPal. I would assume that you would have to use PayPal to use that, but I don't know.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just didn't know. It's worth a shot.
Infield 1, passing waypoint 1 at 8,000. Bra 124, 423 at 30,000. Cool.
Jesus, it always feels like you're flying through pea soup when you're flying helicopters in Afghanistan.
126, 423 at 30,000 knots.
Roger. Deslaving.
Okay, Tally, I see the smoke from those bomb drops, so we're in the right direction. What do we still have here to kill?
Radar
Tunguska
searching.
is still there. Okay, so that'll be my first target is the Tunguska, and then I'll check and see if the Strela is still alive after that.
Bra 06,
We'll put a Hellfire on that Tunguska though for sure.
13,000. Cool.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Over there's where the Tunguska is to the right, I believe. Oh yeah, this is my 1776 Patriot desert skin. It's awesome. If you really look at it close up, it's amazing. So much detail. Irish Fatty does the best work.
Nice.
See if I can get you a good close up. It's got the John Hammond. It's got the flag up there. There's the cavalry symbol, the air cav. It's got the We the People on the bottom of the exhaust over here. It's good stuff.
Radar searching.
29 kilometers. You're fine, Trax. It's no worry at all. I want you to be able to get the planes you want to get. I just think it's extremely odd that Eagle Dynamics or your bank aren't really helping. It's just, that seems very weird to me. I probably would have blown them out a little bit over that.
Radar searching.
Alright, let's gain a little bit of altitude to get an angle.
Radar.
Okay, George, I need you to start actually identifying this stuff for me now. Before I'm in their range. That'd be good. We're going to slow our forward momentum without overstressing the engine. So we're going to slowly climb up so we have a better angle to shoot at max range, and we're also going to climb up in case they shoot a missile at us to do a spiral down maneuver to try to
Radar searching.
defend against shore ads. You need to have altitude to spiral down. You can't do it at a low altitude, so that's the double reason I'm gaining altitude.
Radar searching.
Okay, George, seriously, you should be telling me the license plate numbers on these fucking tanks right now.
Radar.
We're at
searching.
24 kilometers, buddy. Although this is an older Apache, so I know the zoom isn't quite as good on the T-deck of this model. But come on. You could tell me that's a truck or a tank, right? I could almost see that from here on my little tiny MFD.
Radar searching.
All right, we're doing 55
Radar
knots.
searching.
We're cruising. I'm gonna start unloading a little bit of torque so we've got some extra power to play with when we need to. I see that thing's on fire or smoking. All right, let's speed up a little bit, I guess. George ain't giving me nothing. George wants me to fly up to like melee range. He wants to stab those tanks. He wants to disable the thrusters on the Hellfires and just drop them straight down.
Radar searching.
Oh, that guy's hiding in the buildings now. That's no good. Still got F-16s over the area. 19 kilometers. We're probably gonna have to boom and zoom just because of how heavy we are. It'll be better if I just shoot 1 or 2 shots and then go outbound and come back around. That's actually standard tactics for Apaches anyway. You don't really want to stop and snipe. You want to stay moving. If I try to stop in this MSL, the engine's gonna start dying. Okay, George, I can tell you what those are right now. I see a ZIL truck. I see the remnants of a Fansong radar. I see 3 launchers. I see a Uriel truck. Why can you not tell me these things? Come on, buddy. Stop eating the crayons. I can see my BAM box on the friggin' map. On the TSD, I can see the actual BAM box, and he still can't tell me what's in front of us.
Radar searching.
I wish I was in the real
Radar
Apache. I'd
searching.
punch him in the back of the helmet right now. Is he not going to tell me what's there until we're in like firing range? Because that's not a good idea. You need to know this stuff before we get into that range. That appears to be what's going on, though. That's where the SAMs were, right? Where that smoke is. Actually, I think that's the Tunguska in the lower part. All right, let's reset.
Roger. D-slave.
One armored target, huh? It's in the buildings. Shit, that might be the Tunguska right there. Am I looking at the friggin' Tunguska?
Radar searching.
No. No. That's an artillery piece. Tunguska's right here somewhere.
Deslaving.
Right down there. There's a Scorpion, Striker, BRT, T90. I need the Tunguska, guys. Come on.
Radar searching.
Flat face radar. There's a bunch of technicals. Those need to die. Those can kill me real quick. Where is this friggin' Tunguska? T90, that's dangerous. Let's shoot this
Laser
T90.
on. Copy. Firing.
Rifle T90.
Radar searching.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Alright. Now we're hunting that
And
Tunguska.
slaved. Now deslaved.
We're so close. Still not on Tunguska. I don't understand. Let's just hit these technicals.
Laser on. Copy.
Waiting for a point track. Got it. Rifle.
Engaging.
We got to come back around now. That Tunguska is right below us there. He should be shooting at me right now, actually, but he's not, which means his radar's busted. Wait.
Laser. Good effects on target.
Nope, I don't see a radar signature from a Tunguska, so his radar's off. Let's come back around though. We're getting too close. good thing is the more stuff we shoot, the easier it'll be to fly. We're gonna drop down a little closer too.
Radar searching.
There's the T-90.
And slaving.
Looks like there was a couple other like light armor vehicles that was there with it. Yep, Striker, Scorpion, and a B. Okay, let's hit that BTR RD.
Laser on.
All right, it's moving. Give me a point track.
Roger.
Ah, it's moving through the trees. That's gonna be a bad shot. Yeah, we'll have to reposition for this thing unless he comes out in the open. Nope, he stopped. We got a point track rifle.
Engaging.
Oh, now he's wide open. Perfect. Ah, that tree's gonna block it though. Damn it. That might miss now. Just hold the laser on him. We might get lucky.
Radar searching.
Oh, it's a dead shot. Yeah, we lost the lays. Now it's wide open. Alright, is he out in the open now? He's still moving. He keeps hiding in the trees.
Field 1 is RTB at 7,000.
Radar searching.
Looks like we might have a good shot here, though. Let's take it. We need to kill this thing. Rifle.
Engaging.
Rifle BTR. Now stay open in the open. Stay, stay, stay. There's the other one right there. Nope, it's a dead friggin' shot again. Okay, screw you, George. We're just moving on.
And slave. De-slave.
We'll come back to him.
And slave. De-slave. Blazing.
Let's go after those technicals. Finish those off.
Roger.
Rifle.
Firing.
You don't have 2 tracks. It's not like any kind of requirement.
Blaze. Good effects on target. And slave. Out de-slave.
BTR 82A. That's mean. It's right out there in the middle of the field. Alright, give me a point track.
Field 1 passing waypoint 1.
Laser on. Copy.
Field 1 is RTB at 7,000.
Coming around. Solid point track. And we got a good box rifle.
Firing.
I'm gonna shoot this guy down here too a little bit.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects.
There's not a whole lot left out here. Okay, yeah, it's pretty thin. Oh, they're moving out. That's why. That Tunguska is still there. Why is it not showing up? I am
And
confused.
slaving.
That's it right there, smoking.
Deslave.
It's still not showing up.
Blazing.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects.
Alright, P-19 radar out here.
Roger. Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Should be a P-19 radar. Yeah, there it is, flat face. That's the P-19, and there's one launcher still. Where's the flat face? Oh, there it is. Flat face is gone. Okay. We need to use some more Hellfires. I'm saving too much weight. We need to lose weight. Where are the rest of these guys? They're out in the backside of the city.
Roger. Deslave. Blazing.
We gotta pop up.
Roger.
Give me a good point track, George. Good boy. Good stuff. Rifle.
Engaging.
Oh, I should not have come into this hover.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
It's holding. It's holding. Never mind. It's holding.
Slaving.
I guess we shot enough
Deslave.
missiles.
Radar searching.
Blazing. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle artillery. What's up, Skogs? How you doing? California?
Blaze. Target destroyed. Roger. I'm deslaved. Negative contact.
What? Oh, did I get both of them with that shot?
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Missile. Forward
I
right.
don't see anything.
Radar.
And slaving. Deslaving.
Now we gotta go back to that BTR that kept driving around and hiding in the trees. Yep, there he is.
Missile. Forward right.
Roger.
Alright. Getting into position. Rifle.
Engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
There he goes. He's psychic. As soon as I shoot, he moves behind a building. Do you see this?
Blaze. Good effects on target.
He's psychic.
And slaving. I'm deslaved. Blazing. Engaging. Firing.
Rifle. Striker. There's also a scorpion down here.
Blaze. Those are good hits.
Magic 1-1. Rob 031470 at 9,000 knots.
Alright, we gotta find that. I think there's a scorpion still. A little tiny scout tank. We gotta go find him. Whoa! There might be some troops down there too. That was small arms fire.
And slaving. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything. And slaving. I'm deslaved.
23,000 knots.
Blazing.
Trees are in the way again. That's a good point. That's a good point, Track, but I don't know if it'll stay because he keeps driving through the wilderness. Let's try
How do you
it.
constraints the fire?
I'm working on it.
Radar searching.
Damn.
Roger, engaging.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Target destroyed.
Got him with the gun. Hell yes. We're neutral, right? No. Yep, there we go. We got it.
332-490 at
Booyah. Alright.
Roger, ceasefire.
We're RTB. What was home base? 24? 24. There we go. How many? I think I still have way too many Hellfires. Or did I shoot most of them? Oh, we did good. Got 5 left. Not bad. That's why I'll say it's... I'm surprised I was able to get into that hover earlier, but it's because I shot most of my Hellfires off.
Magic 1-1, Bra, 065, 440 at 22,000 knots.
Moving the front line forward. Now let's see. What do we got here? 2 fish beds overhead. Shrin was working on... We're gonna capture this place that I just destroyed, and then we'll go help Bamyan, or help Shrin with Bamyan. Either way, we're moving front lines forward. It's gonna be so weird flying helicopters in Afghanistan and then switching over to a map that's like at sea level. It's gonna be such a difference. I'll be able to like maneuver. It is such a pain flying helicopters at this MSL. Hopefully these fish bits don't come for us. We're gonna try to stay low and fast. In real life, there's no way those fish beds would be able to... They'd have to just get lucky and see us, or they'd have to have a scout radioing them, telling them where we are, and they'd have to try to fly by us to see us. Their radar would not be able to do anything about us.
Radar searching.
The odds of a fish bed getting a radar lock on an Apache helicopter flying at ground level and firing a radar missile is like 0%. Which means on this server they can absolutely do it. Oh, there's some smoke in the distance on that mountain. Someone must have got shot down there. Luckily, this whole valley's flat out here in Afghanistan, the surrounding areas of Kabul. Did you just get in front of him, Shred, and open up your fuel dump? They love that.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group.
Although if you get in front of them, they might shoot you.
At 10,000 knots.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Magic 1-1, Bra, 314, Fort 110 at 30,000 knots. Magic 1-1, Bra, 037, 450 at 10,000 knots.
Did you at least wave the universal greeting? Oh hell, I'm zoomed way out. Okay, yeah, fish beds aren't even coming for me. Like, they don't know I'm here. As they shouldn't. Although, to be honest, flying over cities like this at this low altitude, I wouldn't want to do this either. But at least small arms fire from underneath, you know, like rifles and stuff, is really not a threat to an Apache for the most part. You gotta watch for bullets coming from the side. The underneath side of an Apache is heavily armored. Small arms fire can't penetrate it.
Searching.
Or at least it shouldn't. But if rounds start coming across you, that's very dangerous.
Magic 1-1. Rock 315 for 110 at 26,000.
It's psychic. That's some of the hard mode stuff. Did we lose a bunch of people? Oh, we did. We lost a ton of people. Mitsu, I think that's Mitsu Red. So we got me and Shrin, and Mitsu Red is still here. So we'll get back to base and we'll land, and then I'm gonna grab a. Oh no! There's an MI8.
Radar searching.
What's Mitsu doing? I don't know if he can hear me. He's in an Apache. I'm. Shit. We gotta turn around.
Searching.
There's an MI8 coming to recapture the place I just neutralized. I gotta turn around and kill it. I'm not gonna be able to capture it yet. What's my fuel state? We're good. We got plenty of fuel. We're heading back. What was the waypoint? 23.
Radar searching.
We gotta intercept this MI8.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Hey, what's going on, Vic? You gonna blow stuff up, or are you doing the work thing? You got a flight tomorrow night? Nice. I'll definitely be here. Well, I mean, as far as I know. I don't know what date I'm leaving yet, by the way. It's at the end of July, though, sometime. I just don't know the exact date, but I'm going to be gone for like a week minimum. Could be longer. But hopefully it's just a week. And then hopefully I won't get bugged anymore for like at least a couple months, hopefully. And on the hopefully I should get my Twitch payment on the 12th, and as soon as I do, I've got my order all set up and I'll order my throttle body.
Radar searching.
Just waiting on the Twitch payment. Which Twitch should pay me on the 12th or the 13th. And I think the order will take 6 to 7 days to get here. Well, it's not coming here. To the place I'm having it sent will take 6 to 7 days. And then they'll bring it to me. I don't have shit sent here. If I have stuff sent here, I'd have to sit on the porch with my guns just waiting every day, all day. The streets would flow with the blood of the meth addicts in the area. They're all afraid of me too, but man, they're all extremely desperate, so having a package on your porch is like a siren's call.
Radar searching.
Yep, it can be frustrating. psychic units get under my skin too. Or when the ELANT pod, like when the enemy turns their radar on and it shows up on the early warning radar, but it's not showing up in the ELANT pod, which is almost backwards to what it should do. And then the ELANT pod still doesn't see it, and then it locks you, and the ELANT pod still doesn't see it, and you're locked, and then it shoots at you, and the ELANT pod still's like, no, there's nothing there. That's impossible, by the way, unless your ELANT pod is broken. As soon as they turn their radar on, that ELANT pod would know it. It is the most sophisticated radiation tracker we've got. Or a variant of. We have better ones now, but they're not going to be a DCS. But the idea that the early warning radiation sensor would be able to see something that the ELANT pod couldn't is quite insane. If it did, it would be for split seconds, not for like a minute and a half even after it's fired on you. That's getting crazy sauce. Oh no, he's getting a move on. We gotta get there.
Slaving. Deslaving.
We're gonna have to slow him down. We'll throw some
Negative
hellfires
contact.
at him. We're probably gonna have to kill him with the chain gun, but we'll probably fling a hellfire at him to slow him down. Make him maneuver, because he'll have a sling load. He'll have a big crate on a cable. We'll fire a hellfire. He'll either maneuver and maybe wreck, or he'll not maneuver and die.
And slave. Deslave.
10
No targets detected.
kilometers.
Roger. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
It's because you're blind.
Roger. I'm deslaved. Negative contact.
When did
Roger. Deslaved.
when did Apache? When did
Negative contact.
the Army and the Air Force start hiring CPGs that are blind?
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Seems like a bad idea.
I don't see anything. Slaving. Deslaving. Negative contact.
Oh, he's farther away. That's why I'm not seeing him yet. He's out there.
Slaving. I'm deslaved. No targets detected. Roger. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you do a rearm reload? If you went and shot Harms and then went back home and rearmed and then went back up in the air, I know what you did. But if that's not the case, then it might be bugged or it might be psychic.
And slave. Deslaving.
But
I'm not seeing anything.
there is a possibility that made a boo-boo. Few things you got to do when you rearm that sometimes people miss with Harms.
Deslave.
Radar searching.
No targets detected.
All right, we're back. We made it. And he's not here yet, so we'll probably turn in and see if we can track him down.
Slaving. Deslaving. I don't see anything.
He's using the hats, not the seeker head. He's in a Viper. Although he could be using the seeker head, but most people are going to use the... He's talking about the actual ELANT pod. If the ELANT pod sees it but it won't lock it, it's because you didn't power up the harm, which can happen if you do to a reload.
And slave. Deslaving.
Because it won't lock because it can't do a handoff. Got him. Where is he? There he is.
Blazing.
Ooh, he's up there kind of high.
Radar searching.
Give me a point track right on the cockpit of that thing. There you go.
Radar, searching.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 29240 at 8,000 knots.
Radar, searching.
Engaging.
Missed.
Radar, searching.
Oh no, is the gun off? I think I need to resync.
Magic 1-1.
Thought I saw some shots going way up.
Fort 130 at 25,000 cold.
Shit, yeah.
Radar, searching.
I gotta get way closer. I need to resync too.
Radar, searching.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Raw 298, Fort 130 at 28,000 cold.
Engaging.
I blew its friggin' rotor blades off. I saw the rotor blades flying. You have got to be kidding me. He's gonna capture.
Radar, searching.
Please, those are good hits.
Okay, where's this crate?
Radar, searching.
Got it. Okay, that was close. Jesus.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Especially on this server. This server's extra hard. Because of the way the AI tries to change difficulties and the scripting running to try to make things really hard causes the enemies to be unnaturally... Oh no. Woo, okay, I got the radar. They did recapture it. They spawned an SA-2 right underneath me, but I killed the friggin' radar really quick. That could have been bad.
Magic 1-1, Raw 297, Fort 140 at 25,000 knots.
If I wouldn't have noticed though when I was flying back home, it would have shot a 2 right up my bum. Although I can dodge a 2 pretty easily, especially at low altitude where 2s can't track very well. Still heavily dangerous to have a SAM spawn right by you. Well, we're getting a lot of work done. I must have already blown that one up. Got it. Okay, we're neutral again. And I'm out of ammo almost. Let's see if we can make it back home now and grab a Chinook so we can go capture this place. Nope, we got a Chinook on the way. Cool. Everybody loves a good Viper. I actually read a book and I just started flying like 3 days ago. Interesting stuff so far. Alright, we gonna make it home this time? What do we got? 50 something kilometers? 54.9 kilometers. To be honest, that first Hellfire should have hit him directly. I know DCS is a little wonky about some of that stuff, but flying directly behind another helicopter that's flying directly away from you straight, a laser-guided Hellfire would smoke that without even a second thought. It'd be super easy. It wouldn't miss like that. The only time it's going to have trouble if it's moving really fast and it's moving across you, so flanking. Then a Hellfire would have a little bit of trouble with that.
Radar searching.
Yeah, it's actually a bug on the North Pole servers. I know what you're saying, but that's not what's going on. It's not the breadth of search that's causing the ELINT situation. Started with about a patch and a half ago on the North Pole servers that use scripting to try to make everything even more difficult, and that causes abhorrent and unrealistic things for the enemy to do sometimes, like psychic tanks, stealth radars, so on and so forth. There can be a pause on when the ELINT pod can pick something up, but not that dramatic of a pause. Just whatever they're doing with North Pole to increase the difficulty. It causes the AI to do some weird shit. Like the psychic tank phenomenon, where you can be way up in the air using GPS, and then as soon as you drop a GPS bomb, all the tanks magically are aware and move, you know, directly out of the way.
Magic 1-1, Rob 029 470 at 16,000 knots. Magic 1-1, Rob 029 470
Oh no. Shit, the Chinook went down. What the hell shot the Chinook down?
Radar searching.
Spiffy. Alright, well, we're gonna do it on our own. There was an Enfield Chinook that was right about here. Now he's gone. Yeah, there's probably a man pad in there.
Radar searching.
Magic 1-1. Bra 298.
And slave. Deslave.
At 25,000.
I don't see anything.
You wouldn't, George. Unless it's made out of crayons.
Bra 298. For 140. At 25,000.
Roger. Deslave. Negative contact. And slave. Deslaving.
1-1. Bra 0.
I'm not seeing anything.
170. At
Radar searching.
20,000.
Got a couple of fullbacks coming in too.
Roger. Deslave.
089.
I'm not seeing anything. Roger. Deslave. I don't see anything. Slaving. I'm deslaved. I'm not seeing anything.
Radar
Roger.
searching.
Deslaving. I don't see anything.
Radar
Magic
searching.
1-1. Bra 014. 450. At 16.
Alright, Mitsu's going after Gardez. That was an NPC Chinook, so it either had too much weight and ran into the friggin' mountain, or there's a man pad somewhere in this area. We'll keep scanning across. I flew right across here all the way up here though, and I didn't get any small arms fire or anything. But there could be a man pad out here somewhere. That's the only thing I can think of that would take care of a Chinook. If it was just some small arms fire, I wouldn't expect it to do much. We shall see. Have they launched a new Mi-8 yet?
Magic 1-1. Bra 301.
Not yet.
450.
It's a long flight from Delta too. We should have time. If I jump into a Chinook, do 140 knots all the way there, we should get there pretty quick.
445 at 16,000 knots.
We should be able to capture. Ooh, I gotta take medicine too.
Magic 1-1. Bra 00.
Alright, when I land, I gotta take medicine and then we'll spawn a Chinook.
16,000 knots.
Alright, let me see while we got a little lull here.
Magic 1-1. Bra 300. For 150 at 25,000. Cold.
Yep, okay, I got your tracks. Give me a second and I'll give you membership. There we go.
Magic 1-1. Bra 355. 440 at 16,000 knots.
There's the lake. I wish I was looking right where that Chinook was when it disappeared. I thought it was on the east side before the lake.
And slave. I'm deslaved. Negative. And slave. Deslaving.
Well, that's way up there on the mountain. There's no way you're looking up that far, are you? Yeah, there's some up there on that mountain. Oh my gosh, that is a early warning radar. The enemy's got an early warning radar up there on that mountain. I want to go blow it up, but we don't have time for that. I gotta capture that other place, but that's what that is. Yep. That's an early warning radar. They're scanning the skies. That needs to get blown up ASAP.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Out deslaved. Negative contact. Roger. Out deslaved. Negative contact. Roger. Deslaving. I don't see anything. Slaving. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything. Slaving. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything. Slaving. Out deslaved. I don't see anything. And slave. Deslave. I'm not seeing anything. And slave. Deslaving. No targets detected. And slave. Out deslaved. Negative contact.
Just leave it over there. If there's something hiding in buildings, it would be right over there, so
Radar
leave the
searching.
T-deck there.
Magic 1-1. Rob,
Radar searching.
440 at 16,000 cold. Magic 1-1. Rob, 329, 440 at
Slaving.
16,000
Deslaving. Negative contact. Roger. Ceasefire.
Actually, let's go ahead.
Scanning for targets.
We're just gonna let George do a frontal azimuth scan.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Ground unit contact.
There we go. Or is that that's the radar again, isn't it? Yeah, that's the radar again. Not what we're looking for.
And slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Negative contact.
Who knows? Maybe that Chinook just blew up. Maybe friendly fire. One of those F-16 pilots friendly fired it and then freaked out and left the server. There is some good places to hide over here. But I
And
mean,
slave. Deslave.
I didn't get shot at
No
all.
targets detected.
And that's the FARP right there.
Roger. Deslave. I don't see anything. Copy. Ceasefire.
19 kilometers. That's too bad, because that NPC would have been getting close to getting there and landing by the time we got back to the home base, which would have been perfect, because then we could have just ran zone supplies up to tier up the
Radar
zone.
searching.
But I think I can put 3 tiers of zone supplies on a Chinook, so that'll be enough to capture it and tier it all the way up. So we'll get it captured.
Calling down my name.
I don't know where those fullbacks are going. It looks like they're heading over
Why don't you hear me want?
Tarmcott. That's that place that's got that horrible makeshift runway that's full of moguls. Where when I took off with my A-10, I almost did a kickflip. And then when I landed, I almost did another kickflip. That runway sucks. It's got all the military berms around it. Tu-22 bombers coming in, 2 of them, which means they're probably, I'm surprised I don't have a Fulcrum escort. They might, we just can't see them at the moment. Oh, okay. Let me get my, I'm gonna grab my dose of medicine
Radar
here. Whoop.
searching.
I thought I had my force trim better than that. Let me see if I can. See if it'll hold for a second. Got that dose down. Warning, register group target failed. Oops. One of the scripts just threw an error.
At 25,000 knots.
Oh, there they are. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, it's got 2 fulcrums for an escort. Well, hopefully they're not going to bomb us. Hopefully they're going to bomb one of the bigger places, but they might be coming. They look like they're coming right for Sharana, to be honest. It's kind of a small place to send multiple Tu-22 bombers, but I mean, I guess if you want to make sure something dies. I don't know if we have SAM coverage here either.
Radar searching.
Hopefully we can grab a Chinook and, well, nah, it's going to take me a second because I've got to use the restroom and stuff before I'm ready to fly again. We should get good credits for the team though and experience. Maybe I'll actually unlock some support
Radar
abilities. That flight was a lot of killing.
Radar searching.
Good clean Apache strike mission, so should be worth some credits and experience. Because right now I haven't unlocked any. All I can do is call in scouts and TALDs. I can't reinforce defenses. I can't build SAM systems, which is what I need to be able to do, so I can, whenever I'm trying to shore up defenses, I can build a Hawk system and we'll fortify it. That way we don't lose any ground while I'm offline. I'll never forget that Sinai night where we spent like I think it was me and Vic, spent like 3 or 4 hours capturing 2 points in Sinai, and then when we came back the next day they had taken it all back, and we captured it all again, and then the next day they had taken it all back. It was like going back and forth. Yep, take it easy. Was it iHort? Thanks for the follow. Have a good night. Come back anytime. All right, we have arrived. Start unloading torque. What's up, Neb? How are you doing this evening? Alright, where's a good place to sit down? I didn't see an actual FARP. Are we inside the area of influence? Yeah, we are. Was there a FARP here? Those are not FARPs. I guess let's just come down here. Let me zoom in and make sure there's not a FARP. No, there's no FARP. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was interesting. I thought I had a steady hand.
D-lost.
Alright, let's see what credits we got. 946 single flight. And I got promoted. Hell yes. Okay, we do have a Hawk system here. It's a pretty decent Hawk too, so that might be okay. Oh, never mind, our Vipers are engaging. See you later, Tu-22. Hey, try to get the fulcrums. Oh, missed. I got both the bombers though. That's good. All right, I gotta use the restroom super fast, but we gotta get up in the air. We gotta capture that point super quick too. So let me spawn the Chinook.
Magic 1-1. Bra 091 430 at 17,000 knots.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn the volume down on the Chinook. My old disabled ass can't handle that. Blowing out my ears anymore. Alright, AC. We need to see if we got a flight plan that has it. It should be 24. "24 is us, and 23 is the heliport. So 24. "24 is going to be where we're going, I believe. 20. Actually, it should be 305, right? Yeah, it's the 305 one. Alright, direct. I should have made my own waypoint just to know it's perfect. We're gonna trust theirs. Alright, gotta pull the radio pins. Alright, open the doors. We're gonna grab 3 units of zone supplies to capture and build this waypoint. It's got an actual airstrip here, but how long is that runway? It might not be very usable. Oh, it's not usable. We can use the heliports here, but this runway is not usable for jets. It's too short. Okay. We want logistics, zone supplies ×3. Bring up our weight. How heavy are we? We're at 28,872 pounds. See if we can actually fit them all. Fourth. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, that's not good. We're a little overweight. Let's do it. We're gonna be that overweight in Afghanistan. We might wreck. If I can get transitional lift, we'll be okay. It might be a pain to land, but I'll make it work. But if I can't get going off the ground, we might not be able to get off the ground very well. We might wreck trying to do it. We're gonna find out. All right, slowly loading up some torque. What was that heading, roughly? Roughly, it should be 315. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's not right at all, is it? There we go. Okay, that's better. All right. Here we go. Oh no, I can feel it already. Let me bring up my instruments to make sure I don't over torque this thing. We're gonna have to push for transitional lift immediately. Oh no. Yeah, we're not gonna get off the ground. We gotta unload one of these. Friggin' MSL. It's killing us. We'll drop off one of them. Take it back. Refund it. Should refund it. Maybe it won't. Should. Okay, let's go. Try this again. Okay. That's still pretty sluggish. We gotta be careful. If we get going very fast, the rear end's gonna come around and we're gonna blade stall. So we're gonna have to be really careful. Alright, we're on the way. So wobbly. Oh god, a little bit of that pill got stuck in my mouth a little bit. That's gonna taste lovely for a while. Oh, we're already overspeeding almost. I need to pay attention to that. What are we at? 145. See if I can get my force trim set here to maintain. I'd rather get like 140 would be good. But if it doesn't move past 145, I'll be okay with that. I still don't see an enemy MI8 coming, so we're good. $144, that's good. Alright, and Shrin was working at Bamiyan, right? He was doing CAD at Bamiyan. SA-11, super fun. Is there any GBIs guarding it? Radar guided flak, that's not a big deal. Nope, no GBIs, so it's just the SA-11, which is plenty. SA-11's it's internal radars. Each one of the launchers has their own radar too. I think it's a fire can radar that's built into those, right? Oh, I didn't put my SAMs into the knee boards for the Chinook. I didn't put any special knee boards in my Chinook yet. Yeah, it's just all the normal stuff. Yeah, Afghanistan doesn't even have plates, does it? No, there's no aerodromes or plates for Afghanistan yet. Did they take care of those fulcrum? It looks like it. Yeah, they're all dead. One of the Vipers is still alive too, so that's good. Hey, Mitsu did good. Look at that. Mitsu lit him up. I wonder if that's Mitsu Red or if that's somebody else. I think that's just I think that's a different Mitsu. I don't think that's Mitsu Red. I think Mitsu Red's name is actually Mitsu Red, I thought. But it might be. Either way, they got a lot of work done. They killed almost everything at Gardez. That's Mitsu Red, the one that streams. Okay. Alright, how many more miles? 18.3 miles to go. And we'll lock this place down. Except we're not going to be able to tier it all the way up to 3. We're only going to be able to tier it up to 2. But we should get an NPC soon after this, though, to do one more run. We'll let them do it naturally. Oh, I forgot to see if I've got... I leveled up. I might have the ability to reinforce it now. Nope, I still don't have anything. I can call in a cap flight now, so that's good. At least I can call in a cap flight. Wasn't paying attention, started drifting. Twelve and a half miles. I think we've got it. I don't see anything coming for us. Oh, there's another Chinook coming from the south too already. Oh, that's a hell of a flight. How far was that? Oh, 60 miles? Shit, that's not even as bad. What I did the Huey yesterday, 80? I think I did the Huey for an 80-mile jump with a bunch of weight on there. That, ooh, with my shoulder and arm all messed up, that was a rough flight. I ain't doing that again for a little bit. What's up, favorite? Now remember, favorite, when you're talking in chat, you're only allowed to use one word. The rest of your lines are cut from the sentence. So, it's the way it works. Oh, the flankers are amazing. Out of all the Red 4 jet, I was so sad when they said they're going to do the Fulcrum. Full fidelity Fulcrum. I'm like, why would you do the full fidelity Fulcrum when you could do a full fidelity Su-27 and Su-33? MiGs are okay, but Sukhois are just better in every way. What's up, Pro Time? Yeah, Sukhoi just does everything better. Their engineers are better, everything. I mean, MiGs are decent because their designs are so focused, but that's also their downfall. Sukhois are just much better in every aspect. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. We're always here spreading freedom. Well, Sukhois have a design philosophy, and they have lots of engineering and thought behind them. MiGs are a blunt tool meant to be used for a very specific purpose, and that's it. Pilots don't matter, nothing matters, it's just a tool. $4 miles. Is there a landmark I'm looking for, actually? There should be a little airfield, right? It's just tiny? Yeah, it's just tiny. I'm not a big fan of the Fulcrum. I mean, I love the idea of the Fulcrum, like it works for hiding planes in the wilderness and taking off from roads to do secret strikes. That's great. But that part of the engineering is cool, but I would much rather have a Sukhoi in all aspects. The ingenuity of the intakes on the Fulcrum to be able to take off from non-secured airfields, you know, nothing where debris might be, that was great ingenuity. So you can take off in a country road and not worry about blowing your engines because it's sucking a bunch of shit up in it. But past that, I'd much rather have all the engineering of the Sukhoi. Well, yeah, if it had more longer legs, if it had better... I mean, it's a basic interceptor. It's made to take off from somewhere in secret, like a road somewhere, so it's not even expected, to go really fast and shoot one thing. And then hopefully make it home, but if you don't make it home, that's okay too, because I didn't really care about that part. They just want that one thing to be intercepted. Yeah, the chat's delayed on YouTube. I don't know by how long, but I know it is delayed. Alright, starting my approach. I still haven't seen the actual runway though. I know it's tiny, but... It's right here in front of me, right? Oh no, it's to the right. Is that it right there? Yeah, that's it right there. Alright, we're gonna shoot an approach right up there to those pads. I don't know where that other Chinook is. Alright, we're down. We're not quite perfectly on the pad, but I don't care. We were getting bullied around a little bit there. Alright, let's unload these things. 1 and 2. There goes 1, we captured it. 1 more, we upgraded it. Whoops. Now hopefully this other Chinook will land. Where is he? What's he doing? Look how high up he was. Oh, is he dead? What on earth is going on? Now we know where that other Chinook went to. They're special. Whoa, there we go. We're back. Alright. Tier 3. That gave us a Nassams. And a Gepard. So we got a gun and we got a Nassams. That should be good. I don't think I can do any resource. Yeah, I can't. I'd have to get higher level. I'm a little behind on this war. What is going on? Alright, oh, Gardez has got way more than I thought. I thought Mitsu killed it all. We must not have had a scout up. Alright, Bamyan. That's the SA-11s. We still gotta capture this fob too, but it won't let me... It will not let me spawn a Chinook at... Oh my god, there's a gecko right next to our base. Shrin, don't take off. Let me take care of that gecko. That's insane. Why is there a gecko there? Or you might be able to take off without getting shot in the butt. That is interesting, to say the least. I still can't believe it won't let me spawn a Chinook at Sharon. How long is this airfield? That's a mile, so we can use this airfield. Okay, I need to get out of this. Fully lagging everything. This is Chinook lag doing this. Thing's so not optimized. All right, I'm gonna do it. You go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna take care of that gecko really quick, and then I'll start helping you on Bamiyan. All right. Yeah, let's just do a really light load. A really light load A10. Oh, this is an A model. I was like, why? This looks weird. I guess we could have used an A model. Alright, we just need a single Maverick to take care of this thing. So we're just going to put a single... We're going to remove the rack. We're just going to put a single directly on the pylon. That's really all we need. I guess we could take a couple of GBU-12s just in case. I don't know why we would need them though. That's so weird having a gecko parked right on the backside of our runway. I was going to grab a helicopter, but a gecko can actually outrange my helicopter. We might be able to pull it off, but it's easier just to grab... Oh, we could turn the volume back up. Alright, let's just plan this out so that we don't make any mistakes. Did the ATIS... No, the ATIS hasn't gone off yet. I need the ATIS. I need the Q. Okay, there we go. 2992. Hey, we already got it. All right, we're good. All right, let's grab a GPS on the position of that gecko. Where's he hiding? Right off the side of a road. That's just rude. Alright, MSN 028. We're going to change that to Gecko. Alright, 3430 and 584 north. Easterling, we want 06509 334. That is it, we're in business. And that should be waypoint number 28. Let's verify. It should say Gecko. Gecko, 87 miles. Here we go. Flaps to half. Turn, arm the laser. Targeting pod, get them warming up. Where am I? Okay, we gotta hang a right there and back taxi. see, Gecko, I think, is Sam 1. Alright, back taxiing. Can you imagine if someone wasn't like watching the map and they took off east to west? They would take off and literally, before they even started really climbing, they would just eat a gecko right in the face. Yeah, I can't leave him there though. I gotta kill him. You can't leave Sam's hiding right there next to your friggin' airfield. I can't just leave him there. He's gotta go away. Too dangerous. You know someone's going to spawn in there and they're going to take off the other direction, or the ATIS is going to change and tell them to use the other runway direction, and someone's going to take off and just get smoked and not know why. All right, let me take a sip really quick. Friggin' medicine dehydrates the crap out of me. All right.
Received.
Oh, bummer. We've got a convoy of artillery heading for that place I just captured, Gazani Heliport. Oh god, there's 2 Havocs coming in too. Damn, that's a bummer. Hopefully the Nassams take care of it. I'm not high enough level to just put some extra armor and stuff in there. I can't do that. So hopefully it holds. You got 2 Fulcrums coming in on you, Shrin. Bra 038, 46 miles, Angels 31, hot. They're escorts for a Tu-22, so you might be able to just do your thing and not worry about them. They're trying to escort the Tu-22s, so you might be okay. Alright, taking off. Oh my gosh. This runway's awesome. It's got some double jumps. Oh my. We almost wrecked right there. Am I gonna get off the ground? Yeah, we're good. Jeez, that runway is rough. I'd hate to land on that one. We caught a little bit of air at the end there. Alright, where's the cake? There's the cake. That is where the gecko is, roughly. Alright, flaps up, gears up. Lasty's going wonky. Let's reset that. Give me a 5 degree. Let me trim it. I'll trim it and then I'll turn it on. There we go. Sometimes if you set your attitude hold for a gradual climb, but you haven't trimmed out the aircraft yet, when you release it, your controls go pretty haywire. So you always want to trim it out before you set your AP, no matter what you're flying. It's just smarter. Even if it's supposed to correct using AUGs, I would never try to use the AP as a correction for trim. Not a good idea. Alright. How far are we? 84 miles. We'll keep climbing for a little bit. We're not going to climb real high though, because we're already so high. What's up, Teddy? How are you doing? Alright, we're nose on the AO. The single SAM system that is our AO currently. It's gonna be a little bit of a trip, but not real bad. It is necessary. Oh yeah, those Tu-22s are going for Sharon. They're gonna bomb Sharon. I'll kill that gecko and then I'll probably land at Sharon. There is in the SAMs here, but I'm not sure. They're too high. If they drop down, then the SAMs might shoot at them, but at 30,000 feet, then the SAMs is not gonna shoot. I wouldn't think. Not the DCS one anyway. These aren't good NASAMs. Yeah, there was one down south too. They sent a flight of TUs for Sharana. Starting to think they send TUs at any place that players are currently sortying out of. I wish our NASAMs were real NASAMs, but these ones just have 120s. The real NASAM boxes have multiple different kinds of missiles. They don't just have 120s, they have 120s, they have GBIs, and they have other longer range SAMs. The boxes are multi-loaded. DCS ones just have 120s. It's probably because the NASAMs they're using are not the modern ones. It's probably a licensing thing where they can't use the multi-box NASAMs. Would be my guess. They still haven't done the maps for Afghanistan. If I zoom out just once, the thing's gone. Yeah, they have to be the older ones. They probably can't use the newer ones that have the multi-loadout and the specialty track radars that are also set up on the data link and all that stuff. I mean, maybe. I'm just guessing. Alright, let's level off. This is higher than I would normally go in an A-10. Because of the MSL, we're not at 15,000 feet. We're at 15,000 feet above the ground. But the MSL from where we are is already, I think, 5,000 or 6,000 feet. So we're actually at like 20-something thousand feet. It's a nice looking little river valley. We need some speed. What? Oh, that's the wrong waypoint. 66 miles. Let's see. We're not ready to turn on the Mavericks quite yet. We'll wait till we get to about 40 miles out, and then we'll go ahead and turn the Mavericks on, let them heat up. Oh shit. They're attacking Sharana again. Whoa, they're right over the top now. The TU's pulled off, but I don't see their bombs in the air. So they must have got shot at and pulled away, maybe? Are they still loaded? They still have all their bombs. Oh, are they doing a big circle around? Maybe they want to come in. They want to come in south in, north out. Yeah, they're still loaded with all their bombs. I thought they got shot at and dumped them or something. Did you kill some more of those SA-11s? I see your shots. Using brooches? Or no, wait, you don't have brooches. These are CEBs. Viper can't use a brooch, I don't think. There's no GBI. They should be successful. SA-11s don't have any armor, so CEB should light them up pretty good. Yep, you're doing it good. You're right on the money. No GBIs. Use the CEBs to just light up as much of the SA-11s as you can. Each one of well, you know, SA-11s have their own internal radars too, so every launcher has its own radar and can still lock you up and fire. So there's no central radar for the SA-11 system besides their search. What do they have there? I know they have like an SR, right? Yeah, they got the SR. There's the command post and the SR-11. But if you kill both of those, these 4 launchers can still lock and shoot. Oh, yep, here come the TUs. They turned around. They're getting ready to drop bombs. Looks like they're lined up on the friggin' troops. Yeah, if you knock out their command center, they're not as good. Oh, they're still pulling off. Did they drop? Nope. They're doing some extra scouting. It's like every time they're getting ready to make an attack run, they just pull off. Those Fulcrums are long gone. Or maybe it's because you're getting close. Did you lock one of those TUs up? That might scare them off if you actually lock them up, because then they know you're coming. They're hauling ass. Oops. 43 miles. I definitely need to sit down and learn how to make liveries. so I can make liveries with my logo. Alright, 37 miles. Let's warm up the Mavericks. Three minutes. Oh, there's a ridge in the way. I can't see. Oh no, there's a huge ridge in the way. I might have to get up a little higher. Let's climb up a little bit more. Yeah, there's another ridge. This ridge line right here is blocking my view. It should become clear once we probably don't have to get up that much higher, but I'd rather get a little bit of a look at it. Alright. We have 2 Mavericks. We're only gonna need 1. Oh, there we go. They finally dropped their bombs. They hit the Nassams, it looks like. Oh, yeah, they destroyed the Nassams. That's too bad. Well, I'm gonna kill this gecko, and then maybe we'll have to do a supply run. Oh, we don't have this fob yet. Shit. What we need is this fob right here so we could spawn a Chinook and bring supplies in, because the only way to fix it is to repair the zone by bringing in fresh zone supplies. But that means we gotta fly all the way from here because we don't have the fob yet. We really need this fob. Or we can skip it and just hope Sharon stays up and try to capture this fob and then capture... because the front line will be here once we have it, but that's might be a ways away. I would have captured this fob to make sure we've got this spot so we can run supplies quicker. Especially on this map where it won't let me spawn Chinooks or C-130s very much. Okay, tally, I got the gecko. Definitely the gecko. Marked broadcasting. Mavericks are hot in 3 seconds. Mavericks are hot, slaving. "21 miles. We got to get a little ways closer, but we're ready to shoot." Easy peasy. Ooh, doesn't, what's that? I was supposed to play that game. What is the hell the name of it? My daughter wants me to play this game that's supposed to come out in 2 days, the 10th? Like some kind of... I can't remember the name of it. I should know the name of it. I looked at the game, it looked fun. It's like a knockoff of Pokemon. Except it's like this survival building game or something like that. Dude, we have blown up Narnia a lot. I was firing rounds out of my chain gun earlier that were, for some reason, were going upward really high. So Narnia's been catching strays tonight for sure. I don't know what's going up with that, but... Got one of them fulcrums that might be heading back your way, but he's doing it real nonchalantly, so he's not engaging you. Those fulcrums should be out of gas, to be quite honest. The distance that they've flown so far, those things should be toast. They literally should be out of gas. I am 12 miles from the Gecko. I should get contrast at around 9 miles probably, maybe even a little farther because I'm so high up. Nothing else is around it. Oh, never mind, I've got it already. Rifle. One Maverick away. That's a long Maverick shot. Oh, that Gecko is looking right at me too. Pre-chaffing. He's just having trouble because I'm jamming. Long Maverick shot. What's up, Doris? How are you doing? Gotta love Mavericks. Still one of the best tools ever. What did we start with? Like the original ones were, I guess, the walleyes, right? And then the technology just got better and better. All right, Gecko down. All right, let's stow the TGP. We're gonna go ahead and land. Now that that's done. Yeah, those MiGs are just screwing off. I'm pretty sure they don't have enough fuel to get home, so they're just putting along. What's the waypoint? 12? Cool, I'm glad you enjoy them. I am here to educate and entertain. I'm in a holding pattern at 20K above the runway. And I'm going to drop down to about 10,000 feet and I'll circle until you're down. Is that just a single lane runway with no taxi? Yeah, single lane. So yeah, I'm just gonna orbit up here. Except I'm gonna come around into a left-hand turn. Alright, I'm down at 15,000 feet. I'll just stay up here in a holding pattern. Alright, so yeah, I guess when I land, I'm thinking, what time is it? I've got a little bit of time left. I'm thinking I should go ahead and just bite the bullet and fly up here to capture FOB Basharat. That way we've got a helicopter heli field right here off of Bamyan. It looks like your clusters did pretty good work. You got the search radar and the command center's heavily damaged. I imagine if you did 4 more CEBs and put them right over the SA, those SA-11 launchers are pretty close together. You could probably do pretty good doing that too. Except you said you wanted to get a little bit closer, so you do whatever you were gonna do. I imagine you got a great plan for it. You're kicking their ass. Keep kicking it. Alright, Shrin's landing right now. Oh, yep. I'm not lying, you're doing fine, you're doing great. Most people have trouble doing anything with SAMs. Especially SA-11s, they can be a pain in the ass. But you made the exact perfect choice. They have no GBI. Hit them with the most standoff weapon you got. If they have GBIs, that changes the scenario. Okay, I'm coming in on the southern downwind right now, and I'll be turning in for final. Dropping into the slot. Is there room down there on the runway? Oh yeah, there's room at the very end. I'm not going to make it all the way to the end. I'll be able to slow down and pull off at the parking spot. Actually, I'm going to come in even lighter because I'm going to dump my shit too. Yeah, I won't make it to the end. I'll be fine. I can land this thing going pretty damn slow. And then I'll see what helicopter I can... it's going to force me into a friggin' Huey, I know it is, but I'm definitely going to have to ask Santa about that one. There's way too many airfields that won't let you use a Chinook, and I don't know why. It's a Chinook. It's not taking up too much space. Oops. I was wondering I was getting a gun sight. Alright, board's coming out. Gear coming down, flaps to half. And we're on speed. As soon as we roll out onto final, we'll bring the flaps all the way down. Mitsu, what's going on, buddy? That was you on the server flying, right? In the Apache down there, kicking the crap out of Gardez. Awesome. Alright, flaps full. I would have helped you, but we're trying to assault Bamiyan up there.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, Betty, that happens when you're landing. The ground gets closer. It's crazy. And there's the runway. Look at that. It's almost like we planned it. Nice and smooth. Where's the turnoff? There it is. All right, board's coming in. I'll be out of your way in just a second, Shrin. I am so dreading this next flight. Oh, there's another Viper right in front of me now. Oh, that's you. You reslotted. Okay. Nice skin. Irish fatty for the win. Oh god, there's ads playing. I love it how every time I'm talking they play ads. I'm starting to think Twitch just doesn't want me to talk. Okay, let's see what it's going to force me to fly. So in reality, I'd want to fly a Chinook, because this is 80 miles through very nasty mountain terrain. I'd want to fly a Chinook or an Mi-8, one of the two, doesn't matter which one. Chinook preferably. But for some reason, it's not going to let me spawn a Chinook here, probably. That's my guess. Alright, check Sharon. Nope, no Chinook. Those MiGs are going like nowhere real slow, so I'm assuming they're out of gas. I imagine they're just gonna keep going straight. Oh, this sucks. It's not gonna let me spawn a friggin' helicopter except for... I can spawn an attack helicopter, but the only transport I can spawn is a Huey. So I'm going to have to fly 80 miles over mountains in the Huey. This is going to be rough. My shoulder's already screaming in pain. Here we go. Gotta do what you gotta do. We're not going to bring any munitions or anything. We're going to stay as light as we can. Yeah, I don't have a choice, Kiwi. It's not letting me spawn a Chinook. I'm going to ask Santa about that and ask him why so many of these airfields on the front line won't let you spawn a Chinook. I've got the C-130, but it won't let me spawn a C-130 except at Kandahar. It's the only place I could spawn a C-130 was Kandahar. So you'd have to fly like 500 miles around the... because you can't fly straight over the middle either, because it's all hidden SAMs out there, so... What's going on, Lloyd? This is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. The civilian version. Oh, it's not letting me spawn either. I'll wait till you get in the air. Maybe it's not letting me spawn because it's only allowing one at a time. I mean, I could fly a Chinook from somewhere else, but it would be like hundreds and hundreds of miles because I'd have to fly all the way across, land here. It's just nuts. What's the distance from here? 108 miles across the mountains, though. That would be even worse. Can you get it on mobile? No, not at all. You can't even put it on a regular computer. You got to build a really good rig for the most part. I mean, I guess you can play it in a weaker, older PC, but you have to turn the graphics down so much it doesn't even look the same. Takes a lot to play this. But I highly recommend it, especially if you want to learn how to fly or are interested in aviation. Alright, well, let me spawn now. Nope, not yet. When I first started flying, I was using an old PC. I didn't have a badass PC back then or anything. And all my first 6 months of streaming and flying, I was doing it on an old computer with my mouse and keyboard. Although people thought I was using a HOTAS, but I was using a mouse and keyboard. Even if you go to my YouTube channel and look some of the original videos, that's all me with a mouse and keyboard playing on a potato. It looks horrible, but I pulled it off. I couldn't... Until I got the new rig built, though, there was definitely certain maps I couldn't use, so I couldn't fly Syria on my older computer. Actually, I really just flew Caucasus, because it wouldn't load the other maps for the most part. It would do Caucasus. I've never used a controller. I almost thought about using a controller for doing CPG stuff, but I don't do CPG stuff enough to matter. I'm a pilot. I don't like doing, you know, Rio, Wizzo, or CPG. I know how, I just don't like to. It's out of my wheelhouse a little bit, but I was going to use a controller for that. Because basically you can just set up your controller like the TDAC handles. That's what I was going to do, I just never did. Okay, it'll let me spawn now. Oh boy, this is gonna be something. No, it's not your bad at all. It's just the airfield only allows one spawn at a time. Alright, all we can fit in here is one set. There we go. Alright, I got the supplies. I'm gonna chug my way over here and try to capture... Oh god, that's such a long flight. I hope I can make it. These mountains are gonna be really rough, especially at this MSL. 80 miles, 080, 080. Set our bug. 080. Are we aligned? Yep, we're all aligned. Alright, this is gonna be not fun at all. Make sure my force trim. Okay. It wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't at such a high MSL starting place and then having to go over mountains too. This is going to be a really hard flight. The engine's just going to be screaming at me. And my shoulder's all messed up right now. So I'm going to actually have to use some of the force trim holds on this one just to try to save my arm. And we're really heavy. I don't even know if I can get in the air. Come on, baby. Ugh. All right, we're on the way. I got it up. The server's fine. I mean, it's the Afghan one seems to be a little buggier than some of the other North Pole maps, but I mean, it's getting better. It's a work in progress. There was a couple fixes, yeah. There's still a few more fixes. The next iteration, I'll write him up a worksheet on the things I noticed, and then he can do with it what he wants. There's a few things though that I think should be worked on for this one for sure. Mainly with some of the spawning. He fixed the invisible unit problem. But some of the spawning at some of the airfields is whack. Like not being able to spawn a Mi-8 or a Chinook back there at this airfield. There's literally no reason. Every airfield that can spawn a helicopter should be able to spawn all the helicopters. I understand if you're at a small airfield, it's like, nope, we're not going to spawn a Hercules. Okay, I get that, but a Chinook? Why not? What's the logical reasoning for that one? I think it's maybe... The only thing I can think of is if they did it just to try to make it more difficult. So they actually went in there by hand and said, let's not let them spawn transports here because we're going to make this, 80-mile hike harder. If that's the case, then that's fine, and if that's what they want to do, I'm down for it. But if it's some kind of bug that it's not letting us spawn those helicopters, then I'd like to get it fixed. It's letting me force trim it pretty good. I'm not going to use the holds if I don't have to, but if my arm starts getting super sore, I'm going to use the generic hold. I try not to ever use that. Well, we're over the first mountain. It looks like I got a straight shot for a while after that. Yeah, just wait till the Chinooks actually got all the passives for the DAFCS systems and, you know, implemented into DCS. It'll be the easiest thing in the world to fly. It'll be like flying a Hornet. You can just use the stick. All the AUG systems will do everything for you. Oh, this is such a pucker flight. Alright. Yeah, see, we've only gone that far. We still got a ways to go. That's about a quarter of the way, though. We've made it a quarter of the way so far. We're doing good. That looks cool. Can't wait till they're finally done with this map and all the foliage is in place and all the towns and everything, and then they optimize it. It's gonna be a really awesome map. That's a ways off, though. Such a big ass map. Yeah, there's so much stuff you can do. Hey, Chinook that's coming down. Why don't you land right here and capture that fob? Actually, we don't need that fob anymore. Just get down here and repair the Nassams. If this guy doesn't wreck, he should repair the Nassams. Oh, Shrin, how did he do? It looks like Shrin... Oh, are the... Doesn't look like he hit anything. Uh-oh, what happened? Or is there still munitions falling? I got you, I just don't see them. Oh, there we go, I see them now. I didn't see them for a minute, I was looking, I'm like, where are they? There was full fog of war, and there was also no scouting allowed either, which I thought was kind of silly. You should be able to scout. Yeah, I wish they would take those nerfs out of the rockets and explosives. I like using rockets, but they nerfed them so damn much, they're just basically spears. I don't remember when the patch was, but when they nerfed like the 105s, the cluster munition, anything that had a blast radius, they nerfed the fuck out of them. So rockets became spears and 105s became like not what they used to be. Rockets are super fun. You just gotta get direct hits now. And even then, sometimes the penetration's pretty bad. I don't know why they did that, but they nerfed explosive damage on rockets and clusters heavily. I just want them to be realistic. I don't like it when they nerf stuff out of realism. Like 105s. If there's a couple of pieces of heavy armor and you drop a 105 in there, I'm gonna tell you, those tanks are gone. 105s will destroy everything in an area. And then they nerfed them so much that now T90s are like 5% damage, 10% damage, 15% damage. It's like, no. One of those shape charges from a 105 will blow a hole right through that thing. I think that was the thing that upset me the most, was that they made 105s. They just nerfed them so hard. Because in real life, that is the best bomb. Especially because it doesn't leave any debris. It doesn't leave landmines for later generations. It's a completely clean bomb. And it's super effective. A single skeet charge from a 105 is enough to kill a tank. And there's a lot of those skeets in that 105. And they're all target seeking. And that's what they did, and that's what they do. So I just don't know why they nerfed it like that. I wasn't watching. I'm trying to... Whoop. I'm flying this Huey. I gotta pay attention. Somebody shot him, maybe? Is there some guns down there? I didn't see a GBI of any sort. Welcome back, Lloyd. I wasn't watching. Yeah, nerfing on 105 munitions just dumb. It's like, well, you know, it's way better than all the red side stuff, the Russian stuff. It's like, yeah, it is. That's not our problem, really. That's the reality of it. DCS is supposed to be closer to reality, so that kind of bit me the wrong way. I didn't like that. No, technical wouldn't hit your JSOW coming in. It would have been something else. It would have been something that has the ability to lock onto incoming projectiles. Tunguska, something like that. Ashoka. Yeah, I don't like that when they do that. It's like, well, we're trying to balance that part. It's like, well, maybe just balance for like PvP servers, but for people that are flying for realism and DCS, don't nerf the entire program. I know what a 105 can do. So when you change it, I'm gonna notice. I don't like those things. The other things that I know there's things they change on purpose to be a little bit different from reality, but I know why they do those changes, like changing certain aspects of aircraft. Basically, they make some American stuff less good than it actually is, but that's on purpose, because that's part of our military strategy, that we don't show everything that we can actually do. So I understand that. So when certain speeds and power levels and stuff like that are a little bit different, I understand that. But nerfing the munitions the way they did, that's not what they're doing. They're doing that for stupid reasons. I don't like the fact that they make my Apache and my A-10 less powerful and slower than the real thing, but I'm okay with that. Making the 105 into a completely different bomb than it actually is just stupid. Oh my gosh, how close am I? How long is this flight? It's very long, Lloyd. It's 80 miles over the top of a bunch of mountains, so it's a long flight. It's pretty hard. My arm is my disabled body's working overtime for this flight. Especially when I have to fly the friggin' Huey. I love the Huey, but it's not exactly stable. It's not exactly easy to fly. Especially with my heavy stick. Yeah, at 7,000 MSL. I'm like right on the edge of torquing and just running everything ragged. Actually, where am I? Yeah, it looks like your J-Sal's disappeared. We're about halfway there. Whoa, shit. We're about halfway there. Yeah, it's not like this is a modern Huey. This is the original Wobbler. Do you have a scout over the top? There might be stuff there that you don't know about. You should put a scout over. I'll do that. Well, hold on. Let me put a scout over for you. I'll put a 9-line over it. There might be a GBI there that we don't know about. Oh, you know what? That radar flak could have done it. You see that SON 9? That SON 9 radar is guidance for those KS-19 flak guns. Those flak guns, absolutely, using that radar, could lock onto your J-Sals. J-Sals are not moving fast, so... that very well could be what did it. They were flying through the flak, maybe. It also could have just been bugged and they disappeared. I don't know. But a SON 9 is a fire can radar for those artillery flak guns. Yeah, Pansiers can be a pain in the ass. I've gotten pretty good at killing them, but they can still give you a bit of a hard time. As they should. Pansiers are crazy.
Intel received.
Am I gonna have to climb up a little? I need to get zoomed in here. Okay, we do have to go over some more shit. Yeah, it'd be fun to fly down there in the valley, but then I'd have to climb back out. I'd rather just stay up here and keep moving forward. This is totally blowing my arm out, though. No Hueys tomorrow. The mission right now is we're going to build a FARP or a FOB in between our front line and the enemy's front line. That way we can start sending assault missions with helicopters into the enemy front line, and we can also, when we clear them out, we can launch a helicopter from there to capture it. Because if we don't have the FOB up here in the front area, then when we do neutralize the enemy point, it's going to be like a 120-mile flight to try to capture it, which is a lot. Especially with the mountainous terrain, we don't have an airfield that we can launch a Hercules from, so we're going to land right here to build that FOB. Whoa. Unfortunately, because it wouldn't let me spawn a Chinook back there, I'm trying to do this in an old Huey, which is making it pretty rough. Wouldn't be so bad if I was like young and not disabled. Yeah, I know. It's my brain. I know what needs to be done and I just do it. Even if it hurts me, I do it. I can't help myself. I do it around here too when I know something needs to be cleaned or somebody needs help with something in real life. They need me to fix something. I can't help myself. I do it. It's just the way I am. I can't help it. It'll all be fine when I'm done, right? When I get there and I land and we capture it, that'll be great. I'll feel fine. Nothing wrong with some pain and adversity that helps you. But yeah, I do need to dial it back from time to time. I'm trying to. There's a lot of people that come to me in real life still for help with things. I'm trying to dial some of that back because my body doesn't handle it so much anymore. Trying to kind of slowly remove myself from certain things. I think I've paid enough of my dues, and I'm old enough and messed up enough now that they should let me kind of walk away from certain things. That's the plan. I'm working on it. Oh, we're getting close. I think I'm gonna have to take another dose of medicine when I land, though, for sure. I have a feeling when I let go of this stick for a second, my hand's gonna get my whole arm is gonna get the shakes. Almost afraid to let go of the stick now. Alright, where is this fob gonna be?
Intel received.
Yep, Shred, as soon as I capture this thing, I'll spawn back at Sharon and I'll grab a jet and help you out. We'll bomb some shit. Okay, down in the next valley over. Whoa! Friggin' Huey. Yep, down there I see it. This is going to be a real pain trying to land this thing too. You know, in this MSL and the weight I have, DCS is going to try to murder me with VRS. That is something that DCS does need to fix, is the ground cushion in VRS needs to be fine-tuned. It's a little off. It's a little unrealistic. Oh, I don't know if we're going to capture that airfield tonight, but I'd like to blow some more of it up. Alright, right over this ridge and that next ridge, and then we should be able to go down. Oh no, they've got an MLRS system, artillery attacking that heliport that I captured earlier. I really wish I had the levels to use support. Knowing my luck, there's going to be one asshole on the top of one of these ridges with a man pad. Just shoot me in the ass with an Igla. Although they shouldn't be able to really, they'd have trouble doing that, but not on this server. They'd probably be able to shoot it cleanly. Actually, does this Huey have a good IR deflector? Yeah, it does. Say, shooting old heaters at helicopters isn't really a thing that's going to happen too much. Over the ridge. We're gonna have to climb up a little bit more. Oh wow, I don't know if I can. We're almost out of... We're running out of engine power. It's right on the back side of this thing too. Let's head up here to the left. Having trouble climbing now. Alright, we're coming down the backside. We made it. Alright, should be right down here in the bottom of this valley. Yep, right down there where all that greenery is. We're heading down there. Let's unload some torque. Now we just have to make sure we don't overspeed. Yeah, shooting heaters at helicopters doesn't really work. I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I don't know of many cases where it actually works, because the IR deflectors on all helicopters actually work quite well. I think there's some modern heaters that might have better odds, but it's still going to have a lot of trouble. Best way to shoot a helicopter is with unguided or radar guided. Just shooting a IR missile at them is just not, it just doesn't work very well. It's got to be something that locks off of contrast, a laser, or a radar signature, or unguided. The IR deflectors on helicopters just, they really work well. Yes, the insurgents. They'd have much better odds with an RPG for sure. Shooting an igla at a helicopter in real life would just be a waste of an igla. That, and I believe insurgents had an abundance of RPGs. Oh, we're so close. Sarah, we're looking for a FARP. There should be a FARP out here somewhere. That's where we need to land to capture. I just hope I don't mess up the landing. My arm is super tired. Yeah, dude, they have RPGs on the side of their door. They gave their 8-year-old kids RPGs for their birthday. There it is, I see it. Right up there in that clearing in the middle of the trees. Yep, right there where that tower is. That's the command center. Start slowing down a little bit. All right, we're decelerating pretty nicely. I didn't gauge my distance very well, though. We're gonna have to swirl. Oh my goodness. Oh. Right on the pad too. Suck it. Alright, let's unload this shit and capture it. There we go, we got it. All right, now we can launch helicopters. How far of a flight is that to get to? 45 miles. That's not too bad. Did you take care of that SA-11? Nope. All right, so we got SA-11. They've got some technicals. Artillery pieces. They got the KS-19 flak gun, radar flak guns. I don't know what these retards are doing. Donuts? What on earth is going on here? What is this? I'm confused by this one. You're going after the flak? Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna take some medicine and then I'm gonna jump into a Hornet, I think. And I'm gonna broach the crap out of whatever's left there and see if I can help knock it all down. Give me a second though. Okay. Sharon, and let's grab a FA-18 Hornet. We'll go Legacy Hornet. I'm gonna broach them. Alright. Yeah, we'll just do double broaches. Nice. Flak is out of the way? Sweet. Where's my... Yeah, I'm gonna hit the SA-11s. They're not gonna make it. Unless they hit a mountain. All right. We should have a good pre-briefing. 13. Bamian, that's the one. That's interesting. What's donor? Well, that's weird. Oh, that's him. Okay, I got you. I got him donored. I'll wait till you land. Go ahead and land. Or are you gonna go hold into a holding pattern? Just let me know. I haven't even started taxiing, so you're clear to land. Okay. I'll start taxiing. Okay, I'm starting to back taxi you right now. Well, that's a fitting song to come on right now. Alright, I'm getting ready to turn around and I'll hit the blower and go immediately. Alright, I'm hitting it. My gear wasn't moving. That's not good. It went up though. I'm good. It went up. That was weird. Alright, I'm airborne. Get rid of that and get set up to drop the bag. $121 miles? Is it? That's about right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what do they got? Oh, great. There's fulcrums coming in. I did not bring any air-to-air. Alright, there's the AO. As soon as I get in the air, they launch. They look like 4 fulcrums in total. That's not good. I've got 1 AMRAAM. So we'll just try to cruise along and see if I can get close enough to get my broaches off. It looks like one of them's on his own though, so I might be able to take care of that one. All right, bag is empty. Let's lose the
Intel
bag.
received.
Okay, I've got a TWS track on that Fulcrum. Maybe? How far away is that guy? 68 miles? Alright, 63 miles, I've got him. I've only got one missile though. Okay, he's turning around. He knows I'm looking at him. He doesn't want none of it. I'm gonna keep him locked and hopefully that'll push him away. Oh, never mind, I lost him. I'm gonna keep pushing him away. I just need to get close enough to get these brooches off. Yeah, well, I went ahead and spiked him. I was just passively tracking him, so he didn't know, but I went ahead and spiked him, so that's why he turned. Would be my guess. I did spike him. I don't want to engage him. I want to get my brooches off. Hey, Doris, are you heading out or something? I'm not sure what he's doing. He's milling around. Let me see if I can get my shots off. Getting some weird lag here. Alright, I can't see the place yet. Right engine. Looks fine to me. My engines are running fine. So I'm not sure. Alright, so we're looking for the SA-11s that are north of the runway. I'm also going to put a broach on the runway so they'll stop launching aircraft. Looks like there's one flak gun left. Oh, they got Mirages getting ready to get up in the air too. That's not good. I'll put a broach on the runway though too. As soon as I get close enough, I can see this stuff. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. If you have your throttle split a little bit, you might accidentally start igniting one of the blowers and not the other, but my throttles are connected right now. That's the runway right there. Okay, I see the runway. I see a jet sitting on the runway. I'm gonna mark my... Well, I'm not gonna mark the shot on the runway. Yeah, it's probably just a visual thing. It's probably a desync visual. I do have a shooting solution on the runway. Okay, so let's see. Looking at the runway is where we're looking right here, so we need to look to the left of that for the SA-11s, which we can't because there's a friggin' mountain in the way. I see 2 Mirages on the runway, and there's one Fencer at the other end of the runway getting ready to take off. I can't launch it on the runway, I'm still too far away, and they'll take a little bit to get there. I will launch on the runway when I get close enough, I'm just too far away. I've got it marked. I'm ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna hit the blower. I'll see if I can get close enough. 30 seconds. I'll launch 2 onto the runway. And then I'll start trying to find those SA-11s, which are down here somewhere. The Fencer is burning for takeoff right now. The Mirages are gonna be a while. I should be able to stop the Mirages. It'll take them a little bit to taxi. I'm in the zone. I'm ready to fire. I'm going to get a little bit closer though first. Where's that Fulcrum? Oh, here we go. The Fulcrums are coming for me now. They're pissed. Okay, I'm going to start launching because the Fulcrums are coming. 1 away. 2 away. Shh, they're already on me. I got 2 off on the runway. Fulcrum's launched on me already. I've got 4 Fulcrums in the area. Jamming.
Do it or you're fired!
I got eyes on the data link to those 2 bandits. They're milling around right in front of me. I'm kind of screwed. Box 3. Actively jamming and burning away. I got one AMRAAM heading towards the flight of 2, so I might get one of them. It was a good shot. I'm gonna have to break their missile in the mountains. Dang it, man. I was so close to getting all my broaches off. The runway's gonna be out. Unless they shoot down my broaches. Are those Mirages taking off yet? Nope, Mirages haven't taken off yet. Did I got one of them? Good. Oh yeah, there's only one left. Okay. I don't have another missile though, but I'm gonna try to get up and get my broaches off now. Well, we killed one of them and got the other one spooked at least. I might be able to get my shots off now. No, he's coming back around on me already. What the hell's wrong with my targeting pod? There we go. I think I hit the runway. I'm hitting the runway right now. Yeah, I just hit the runway. I hit the runway directly. That's good. Other Fulcrum's gonna shoot me though. Shh.
Flight control. Flight control.
I see him. I might be able to get a sneak shot on this guy. Damn. I got him. Oh, that looked like something else got me. I got shot by the ground, it almost looked like. Okay, well I did kill the other Fulcrum, and I did check out the runway. Yeah, the Mirage is despawned. The runway's out, but I wasn't able to get my other shots off on the SA-11. But I mean, I'm surprised I was able to kill 2 fulcrums in the middle of trying to shoot those bombs off, to be honest. That was a lot. Now we got these TUs over the top again, huh? Of course. Well, that was good. At least the runway's shacked out. Don't have to worry about them launching any more fulcrums for now. Oh, they got an MI8 coming in here to repair everything, too. Of course they do. Should be 2 hits on the runway. I saw the explosion. It's not showing the graphic for it though for some reason. It had to have hit though. I saw the explosion on the runway and then the Mirages despawned, so I'm assuming it was good. I don't see anything actually. This is weird. This stuff should all be on fire right now. There's the 4 SA-11s. Yeah, that's weird. Like, all the fires went out around the runway. I saw them on fire. That's weird. Here comes the MI8 to repair everything. Of course. That's a bummer. I don't think the MI8 will automatically repair the runway, though. The runway will be out for 60 minutes. But what he is going to do is probably repair the SA-11, or he's going to repair those flak guns. Well, at least we have the FOB set up now, and at least we captured Gazini Heliport. We did make some progress, but Bamyan's being a bitch. Waiting to see what this MI8 does. You know it's going to repair... if we're lucky, it'll just repair the search radar on the SA-11 site, which doesn't really matter. But they're probably going to repair that flak setup. The SAW 9 radar and the flak guns will probably reappear. Is that thing even descending? It doesn't look like it. Oh, that is. It's just not updating. All right, what's it gonna repair? Bamyan. It repaired the SA-11, so that's fine. Basically, it just repaired the command center and the search radar, which, like I said, didn't matter that much, so... Flak guns are still down. That's gonna be it for me, though, Shrin. My arm is just done. Yep, go for it, Vic. It's in a tight spot, but it doesn't have any GBIs. You just gotta pummel the shit out of that SA-11 and keep the runway out of commission, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Just take a little bit of time. The problem will be how quickly they repair it. It might be one of those things where we're so close to Cabal that we're gonna need a lot of pilots working at the same time to get a whole lot done just because they repair too quickly. We're gonna have to kill stuff faster. I remember Cabal being a little bit of a bitch last time. We did it with like 8 people to finally push through. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated somewhere, but yeah, I've got to take a break for sure. I'm gonna overdo it.
You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know.
Alright, browser. Who is flying?
In this house of cards, with only hearts.
Alright,
In this house of cards.
okay, I got one.
And these lonely hearts.
I'm gonna raise you guys over to pistol. If I spell it right and it works. Yep, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna raise you guys over to pistol. It looks like he's actually flying in Afghanistan, so I'm sure he can do a lot better than I'm doing. Is it gonna go through? Okay, yeah, okay, it's gonna go through. I will see everybody later. Like normal, I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you get a hold of me. Also, anybody that needs to get a hold of me, just message me in Discord. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. And I'll be back tonight. And I'll see everybody later.